but what a shit show that order was. Although the payout wasn't as terrible as it had been in the last few orders. So I feel like what we've done is we've dipped, and now we're going to start going back up. We'll see if I'm right, but I think I am. So, anyways, got a 450 tip on that order. For those of you, I know nobody's in right now, but if you pick up on this stream, and we got a $6.89 base payout, so like $11 and some change. But holy hell, we ended up going all the way down a gravel road. The driveway was jacked up. I think I jacked up my car coming out of the driveway because it was like pothole city in this driveway. I don't know what the hell they have going on. Then I get mean mugged by a lady who's, I don't know if she was wanting to pull into that driveway or what the deal was. She kind of just stops and just starts staring me down, and I'm like, okay, what the hell? So anyways, like I said, we ended up with at least a positive miles to money based on the offer. Uh, Based on miles driven, I don't think so because we had a few miles that we had to. Well, it might be. I think it might be all right. But like I said, we're at 98 cents miles to money, or not. We're at 98 cents miles to money right now. We did increase our active time into the 18s now. So, but it's been a shit show out here. That is the best way to put it. It has been an absolute shit show. And it's not been fun today. Not like yesterday. Yesterday was a great day. But there was a period of time when it looked like we were on the crest down and things were going to. I don't know back. I don't know if we'll stay back, but maybe we will. I hope we will. This has been a tough stream for the last 20 minutes or so. So I apologize. I probably should have waited until I got back to a clearly solid, strong area so we don't have to go through this because it affects the ability to get put back into the shorts. But anyways, not a good day. I apologize, guys. I don't even think I'm probably up. I mean, I see myself. And like I said, we're on the upward swing. We're what would be super duper nice right now. Another Papa John's order on there with another tip. You get that 5 to 10 to 15. Oh, it's freaking shitty as hell, dude. Wow. Alright, there it is. A little bit spotty. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's freaking shitty as hell, dude. Wow. Alright, so here we are, guys. I think I'm back. So, update you on where things are at. If some, I don't know, some of you may not have been in the stream yet. If you are, guys, you caught the stream of all streams. We're dashing to 100%. Today's been a shit show. Go catch part one, get caught up on today, but it's not been great. Anyways, when we left, I lost connection because they ended up sending me deep into the woods of West Virginia. I ended up going down, jacking up my car. I don't know if it's jacked up or not. I'm gonna check it when I get to Papa John's. But I mean, I hit some bumps coming out of this customer's driveway. It was like a pothole city. But we did get paid out $11. It appears we've reached the point to where the algorithm is now going to take us up the ladder. We went down, now we're going up. So we got paid out $11, roughly just a little over $1 a mile. We've moved up to around $18 active pay. We have a Papa John's order. We just got hired a little ways back for a Papa John's order. Um, that is going 10 miles for two pizzas and some parm sticks. So my hope is we get at least a $5 tip on here, probably $9 to $10 in potential base pay, and we're looking at 15, $16. Question is what will happen next, because we're going to 6:30. So we're in the back 2.5 hours. I'm expecting now things are going to turn, I think, positive for us. Because DoorDash has definitely made us carry some water for them a little bit, and this is what I see. I see they give you a little bit, they take you down, and then they bring you back up as you're getting towards the end of your shift. And then sometimes they want to send you 15, 16 miles out of your area to end your day. So we'll see what the day holds in that regard. But for now, we're heading to Papa John's to go pick up some pizzas. So that's where we stand. Aiden. Oh yeah, I know. That's exactly what this one looked like. I mean, it had fucking holes in it. I didn't know until I got down there. 240 for 8 hours. That's awesome, Hotfax. Welcome, man. Welcome. Good to see you. That's awesome. 3 catering orders. I'm assuming you're a Premier Dasher then, or I guess I shouldn't say Premier. What am I talking about? That's a crop. um, Platinum Dasher. That's what I was going to say. Platinum Dasher. Good. Yeah. Yesterday I had a I don't know. You could almost say it was like a catering order, but it was. It didn't pop a catering order, but it was two two huge pizza orders for a factory up there. They might have been celebrating Juneteenth. That might have been why they were doing it. And it was paid out $45. It was a real good day yesterday. $200 in what was it? Just under 8 hours. So platinum 95%, man. That's where I'm at. Hot facts. I'm at 95%. I'm trying to get to 100. I would have been at 100, but we had an issue with cell phone connectivity that dropped me. That began the process of robbing me of that. So we had to reset, and now we're at 95. I've probably got about another 30 orders or so before my AR start moving up again. Thank you, Hot Facts. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Um, so we'll see what today has been a, a rough one, but I think if I'm following the pattern that I've detected, I believe we're back on the upswing now finally, because it started out okay and then it dipped way down, and now we're, I think, starting the process of heading back up, because I'm ending my dash at 6:30 today. So all right, here we go. Boink, there we go. See you later, Charger Cube. Bye bye. All right, I've arrived. All right, I shall return. I will be back. All right. How you doing, Kiki? Welcome back. I'm glad you got recommended again. Do I actually keep? I don't have necessarily a box in the back. It's my catering bags. I use a two Grubhub catering bags, and then I use uh, two coolers. I'll use them for drinks or my smaller orders, and I have them arranged so I can just drop them in and carry them up to the bag. Or if it's a smaller order, I'll just pull that bag right out of the. I'll have to show the setup so you guys know what I'm doing back there, but it helps make sure everything is secure, drives safely, um, and yeah. So, and of course for pizza orders, I just have I have my one catering bag back here now on the back seat, and for Spark orders, I'll set it up back there. So if I'm depending on how many orders I've got, that way the cold items are appropriately secured and bagged. And there we go. And kept at good temperatures and all that stuff. All right, hold on here. Oh, of course it's going to make me do that. Thank you. Fire off my pizza bag. Thank God I pulled that up here. There we go. They'll probably tell me that they can't confirm, but it is what it is. All right, thank God I have multiple pizza bags. Confirm. All right, Tommy, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We are on our way. We have a 14-minute ride to the customer. So, of course, it's my hope that we will be seeing a tip on this one in addition to the base pay, and that this will be another, I hope at least, I'm hoping for at least a $5 tip, being it's a pizza order. Uh, that would be my hope, maybe more. Rex Dog, where am I dashing? Dashing in Martinsburg, West Virginia, right outside of Washington, D.C., right in the Panhandle. But this is my home market, but I dash several other markets as well. But today we're in Martinsburg. Um, so, like I said, today's been a rough day, but I believe we've gone through the storm and we're coming out of the storm now, and now it's time to start cleaning things up. The algorithms can start cleaning it up. I hope. What it feels like at least, but we'll see. I end up with a no tip here, then I guess we're still in the storm. We just had a slight reprieve, but right now we're at 98 cents a mile, $18 and some change active time. I think probably I'd say somewhere in a little shy of $14 an hour total dash. Ugh, it's not good. It's a shit show. But we've been here before, and then boom, takes you right up. Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, remember when you do put, depending on the bag that you're using, if you get the right kind of bag that's for groceries, then when you put it inside and you zip it up, regardless of what the temperature might be at the moment, it will start to chill itself based on the items you're putting in. So if you put hot items in, it'll get hotter. If you put cooler items in, the bag will automatically get cooler, and then it will start to correct that. But um, depending on the bag or what you're using. My bags, I open them up, you know, it gets cold. You see the damn steam coming out of it because it's so cold in there. Rex Dog. So you live in Vegas, but you dash. How so? What's that? About a 6 or so hour drive for you to get to Vegas or get to Cali, or is there a closer point in Cali that you go over to? I imagine you're taking advantage of that prop money. I heard Vegas though was a good market for dashing and gig work. It was actually, I saw an article, they were rating the top 5 cities, and Vegas was the number 2 city on the list as for making money and earnings. I love going out to Vegas. My wife and I were last out there in July, or not July. What am I talking about? Jesus, January. But we won't be going for a while now because we're about to have our we're about to have a newborn back in the house, so it'll be a year or so or more before we get out there again. So we went out for one final time, our little baby moon, so to speak. 4.5 hours. I got you. So do you just go out there for like a couple days and get a hotel or something and dash around and then come home and then take a few days off, or how do you sleep in the car, or how do you keep that expense in check? I would imagine you must be making a substantially higher amount of money in Cali over what you'd make in Vegas to be willing to drive 4.5 hours. Oh, Vegas went to shit. Was that after the tier program and diamonds hit and everything? Oh, so you're out in San Diego. Okay, I got you. I went to I haven't been to San Diego since I was a kid. My sister lives in LA, but I haven't been out there since, I guess it was when our last kid was born, so that would have been like 2019, I guess. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you sleep in the car? Okay. Now, in the summer months, is that difficult? I mean, I'd imagine your car gets pretty hot if you're out there in the summer months. Or do you keep the car on, or which kind of creates its own problems? The last year flooded. Oh, okay, I got you. So you guys got oversaturated in the last year. Yeah. Vegas is getting oversaturated with a lot of stuff right now because I mean, you've got the prices up there are ridiculous now. It's crazy what they've done to the place. It used to be they've totally redefined it for certain. When my wife and I were out there in January, it was shocking how much everything had gone up in price and virtually. I mean, the days of hey, go get a deal, go, it's all horrible. Oh, 3K, okay. Oh, it's the okay. So that's why you're going down to San Diego. So I guess you go out, make 9 grand, come back, take a week off, and then go back. I mean, yeah, if it works, it works. That's great. 9 grand a month ain't bad at all. But Vegas has just become expensive, expensive all around. But of course, I think it's stuff like the F1 race that they brought in, and now you've got professional sports teams. It's kind of giving Vegas a almost constant influx of travelers to go see those events. So now I guess they're feeling like they don't have to attract people to Vegas anymore because Vegas has everything. Hey, come see the Vegas Raiders. They're gonna have a baseball team there soon, so it's year round demand. and that kind of sucks because that was the whole point. You know, Vegas was a cool place to go because they give you freebies and stuff to come in, and you know, now I saw that the Vegas at the average weekend 3-day trip to Vegas. The idea is that the average traveler would spend around $10,000. I got you. Now, Rex, do you ever dash around Vegas when you're there for that week that you spend in Vegas, or do you just take the entire week off and rest up and relax and enjoy? What's Dashlink, Rex? What is that? Is that an app, or is that something that's? I think I saw a crazy order being displayed. I thought I saw a Dashlink. It was a part of it. It was like delivering retail orders or something. How you doing there, Steven? Thank you for coming in. The day is it's not been one of my best days, but I'm hoping we're through the storm now. The last order we did a couple back-to-back no tip orders, long distance. Number have dipped significantly, but I'm hoping now we are fighting back out. That's what I've seen in the days I've been doing this. That the algorithm will start to correct itself. I think we're in a correction. We'll see. That has seemed to be the order of things in the past. So I'm hopeful that's what I'm about to see right now. But we'll see. Because I'm on a Papa John's order right now. 2 pizzas and a thing of parm sticks. Oh, okay. So what are you delivering? Like convenience store items, or is this like actual retail order or items that were ordered from retail stores? So I mean, is it like you bid up where you're, hey, work for 4 hours for $120? I mean, I know that's how Amazon does it. Oh, I got you. I got you. Got you. Got you. Got you. I had not heard about Dashlink, so I do know in Frederick, Maryland, there is a Dash Mart up there. I did see that they got installed up there. So perhaps Dashlink will come to that market. I don't believe we have a Dash Mart at all. So I would imagine that's something that will probably be confined to like a metropolitan area. How are those orders, Rex? I mean, are they decent? And does when you take a Dash Link, how does it affect your AR? Does that count as like one acceptance, or the different linked deliveries? Do they count as adding? You do 20 deliveries. Does that count as 20, not 20 accepted orders? I mean, that would be nice. Do they offer it? Also, another question: do they offer it the same way they offer regular orders? In other words, does it just you turn it on for a regular shift, and then all of a sudden you get a Dash Link order, or is it in another area of the app that you have to utilize? All right. So yes, that's what right back, guys. All right, guys. Well, I don't know that we would say we're out of the storm yet, but we're definitely at least getting tips. Ended up with a $3 tip on that order. Like I said, I would have liked to have seen five, given the fact that it was two large pizzas and a parm sticks. But anyways, I'm happy and fortunate we at least got $3 on it. $7.10 base pay for a total of $10.10. So, hey, hey, hey. All right. Um, it is what it is. This is the fun of doing earn by time, accepting every single order. Um, we were offered at 10.3 miles. Um, we got 10.10 payout, so 10 miles. Well now. I'm at 95%, Steve. Yeah. And Dragonfly Girl, I'm doing it earned by time, so that's why the base pay was so high on this. Um, whoops. So yeah, just to just to clarify that there, my base pay is $2 commonly if I was doing earn by offer, but I opted to do earn by time again today and start the day out on that. And perhaps that was the wrong move. That's what we were doing, and DoorDash has punished me, to say the least. Um, I had a good day yesterday, and they are just absolutely making me pay for it today, reaching into my pocket and taking it all back out. So that puts us at $55.99 for the day. And let's see here, 433. So it is bad times out here. 86 cents a mile, guys. So yeah, we are be everything today is exactly what everybody would say. I'm at 95%. I went as high as 97, and then we ran into some issues where I lost a couple orders due to connectivity, so I've had to reset it. So I'm about 50 some orders away from hitting 100, which is the goal. But I'm at 95% right now, 99% completion rate, 4.91% customer rating. So um, you'd expect more out of it, right? 65 miles driven today. Um, we're at 1856 an active hour, and we are at yeah, it's 1417 for dash time, full dash time. So it is not a good day. I've been saying I'm expecting, I hope, for a correction here. And given, again, I'm relying on the algorithm to make that correction for me by deciding, hey, I want to send you something good, right? That's the theory. Well, it depends. Like where I'm at right now, my market is a really big rural market. So where I'm at right now, if I stayed where I was at right now, they'd ignore me unless it got really busy. So what I will do is I will move to my next closest hotspot, and then I will stop off and wait for an order. Most of the time, since I've been in the 90s, as soon as I get close to that hotspot, I get my next order. And since I'm accepting every single order, I just and then I go. But normally, what I would do is move to my next closest hotspot, and then I would post up there and do stuff. Donkey Kong, commit to an act of kindness. I've been doing a lot of. I did a couple of active kindnesses today. I did a couple of no tip orders. Yeah, this is a bad run. This is a real bad run. So I expected it though. Yesterday was a really good run. So I was like, if things go the way I expect them to go, you don't get a good run without a bad run because it's about the long run. So they're going to take yesterday and they're going to make me pay for yesterday with with a bad run today or whenever the next time I was going to work. Now the only question is how bad does the run get on earn by order or offer? They get to pretty much define how bad that is. Earn by time, because I can earn more than what they might say, although I think if I look back, I keep track of what they predict the order to be at. And I'm quite certain that I'm beating all of those estimates. Uh, so, but I have a little bit more control over the fact that I'm going to get paid that extra little bit of base pay on top of whatever tip comes. Now, like I said, today there were two vicious orders that were no tip, and they were long miles. At one point today, I was at an average of 5 miles an order. It was actually going pretty well. It wasn't terrible, and I was like, boom. Oh yeah, I do earn by offer. That's my common way of working. Oh, I always, yeah, Kiki. I know you're new to the channel, so you're new to seeing this. This is the first time you've been introduced to how I work. But I am by normal standards before the tier market came and I decided to challenge myself to see what it was like to go high and then try to determine a new strategy. But cherry picking is what I do. That's normally my mode of work, and I work Spark, Uber, Grubhub, DoorDash, Shipped, Amazon Flex, and basically my normal approach is I'm taking the best order that I have. That's why I have multiple. I have my normal mode of work. I have two Z folds that I work with, and I have the apps up, and I take the best offer that comes to my screen for the best miles to money at the moment, and then I'll power them all down. And then if that app sends me something else that makes sense, I'll keep working that app. As soon as things slow down, I'll turn it on all my apps again. So, you know, that is the common work. That's where I've collected a lot of data as a cherry picker in my area. So what I want to see now is essentially this is also about whether or not where DoorDash is going to fall here now that we've completely turned into the tier program. Is there really any value in continuing to play the game of DoorDash, or do I need to just do what I've done with Grubhub and Uber Eats and just shelve it, not worry about my AR, and when it sends me a decent order, I'll work it. When it doesn't, I won't. But I want to see, and since I, had already been kind of messing around with Top Dasher and trying to be a Top Dasher to get my AR up at the beginning of at the end of the month, my AR was already somewhat up there. So I thought, you know what? Let's take it the rest of the way. And let's see. Working as a 70, 80, 90% dasher, is there any benefit? Am I getting good money at, as doing that in my market? And so far, and then when I get 100%, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it up in different markets. It's my goal at least for an entire month, to kind of experiment with earn by offer, earn by time, and try to see what I can do with it. But the first step is I want to get to 100%. And then once I get to 100%, we'll go from there. So what I'm going to do is preemptively, instead of going to the hotspot it's telling me to go to, which is Pizza Hut, I prefer to deal with Papa John's. So I just go down to that hotspot because they're both within relative where I have to drive. So I'm going to go that way. Plus, where the Papa John's at, there's Outback, there's Buffalo Wild Wings, there's a couple of sushi restaurants. It's 4:45 on Thursday, so I don't anticipate that they're going to be hopping yet, but I'm hoping we can catch a little bit of dinner and maybe get a roll going here to help turn this day around and at least get to $100. I mean, 6 hours, now make $100, that's real disturbing. That's real disturbing. I'll be very disappointed in DoorDash. That might prompt me to stay out a little longer. I mean, I was hoping to get to $1.50 today if things went well, but hell, now it's so bad right now, we're just praying to get to 100, and that feels like a long distance right now. Less than 2 hours to go, but you never know. Makes me want to consider just turning off Spark and giving up on DoorDash for the rest of the day. But I'm not going to, because that's part of the experiment. That's my theory, that's what ends up happening with a lot of dashers. And we give up too soon, and then we don't let the plan play out. But at 6:30, I'm going to see what the plan was DoorDash had for me today. And then I'm going to evaluate that, and I'm going to look at it. And I'm going to be like, okay, this is what they had for me. Literally. Because I took every order. So this is what they expected me to make today. This is what they wanted me to make. I can say that because I've taken every order. Now, the only decisions I made were related to where to go. And normally in this experiment, what I've been doing is following where DoorDash tells me to go as far as the closest hotspot. Well, today I've already committed, Kiki. The way I do this, I go out for a set amount of time. I'm not sitting out drifting. Not doing this experiment. So today, I went out. I started about 12:30. My wife had doctor's appointments and stuff. She's pregnant, so she had some doctor's appointments she had to take care of. I had to watch our 4-year-old today in the morning. So she went out and took care of that business. I almost considered shelving today and going to the pool. It's a hot day, but I'm planning on not working this weekend, so I thought, no, go out today and see what it brings. But anyways, so I already committed 6 hours today. Now maybe Maybe if it's rolling good or I'm close, I might hang for a little while longer if I'm within striking distance and I'm looking at my numbers. But what I'll do is I don't really worry about hourly in terms of, hey, I make X amount an hour, because it's not really what, I don't make anything an hour. I just get paid by the order, um, and that's how it works. But what I use the hourly for is to make determinations. So at 6:30, if I'm at $85 and I go, my goal today would be $200, I can look and say, well, right now, based on the pace of earnings that I have and knowing I have a little bit of dinner left and then the rest, I'd have to be out here for another 6 hours. Nah, to hell with that. I'm going home. Now if I might say, well, I'm sitting at $85 and I need to get to 100 today. Well, and I look and I realize I'm earning at $21 an hour. Okay, that would only be about 45 more minutes based on how I've been earning today. I'll stay out for the next 45 minutes and see where I stand. Um, Normally, it depends. Every other weekend, I try to. It depends on what's going on with my wife. My wife's a nurse, so she gets every other weekend off. So on weekends, she's off. We have my sons who are from my first marriage. They're with us every other weekend, and then they're with us Mondays and Tuesdays of every week, and then they're with their mom on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I try to put the work schedule around so that every other weekend when I'm off and she's off, I'll try to be off as well. Now, unless something's coming up, sometimes there's financial goals, sometimes it's time to grind, or we have a vacation coming up, or we have a project or something we need extra money for, and then I'll go out and work a day or two or whatever. But if I have to, but primarily I try to take every other weekend off. Now, the weekend she's working, we have a family friend that babysits for us, and my 4-year-old goes to the family friend. Oh, we got a Buffalo Wild Wings order, 4.9 miles. Maybe this will be a big one. 4 items. Oh, two fried pickles, two BOGOs, 10 wings. That's right. Today is what? Today Thursday? Today is boneless wing BOGO day at Buffalo Wild Wings. Maybe that's dinner tonight. Um, Rex Dog, I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscribe. Very much appreciate it. But anyway, so that's what I try to do is I try to get every other weekend off so I can spend it with the kids when everybody's there, and that way we can do things on the weekend and go visit family or do whatever stuff we need to do. So it varies, but I try to get my earnings done during the week. But you know, because I have, well, I'm going to have four, but I've got two kids, one kid that was in high school, one's been in middle school, but we have sports and stuff. So sometimes the week gets a little challenging based on practice schedules and stuff like that. So, oh, I bet you have. I bet you have. Oh, so you're in PA then, Kiki. I guess you gave it away, right? Where you're at. And my son is a huge baseball fan, so he watches the college. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm sorry, that's the Little League World Series. I know where that one is. I don't know where the College World Series is at. I need to. I guess I'll find out now. Omaha, Nebraska. My bad. I was thinking it was Williamsport, PA, because that's where the Little League. I was thinking Little League World Series. But I'll tell you, I can highly recommend the Samsung A25 phone for earn by time because it's so slow. It actually makes you a little extra money because of how slow it is processing things. So every little penny counts, especially when we're in these situations like no tip orders or low tip orders. Um, so it'll give you a little honest milking of the clock because your phone is slow and not processing your order out, and it takes 2 minutes to do anything. I can't believe it. I haven't used this phone in a while. I decided to do it and have a more everyman experience and just say, hey, what's it like dashing with this A25 5G phone? And it is considerably slower than my Z Fold or my S24 Ultra. right. Giddy up. We're ready to go. All right. Oh, you're yeah. What is that? Is that the phone you have? Yeah. Well, I mean, I would definitely say, consider going up the line an FE, a Samsung FE phone if you can afford it. No, actually, I'll be honest with you. I have a whole slew of phones. I've done a large amount of testing, and I will tell you, uh, I have some of the older Samsung phones. I'll use them. I just switch out phones daily. It's part of what I do on the channel, but I haven't been posting a lot on the channel. But one of the things I like to do is just test out phones for gig work and stuff like that. Samsung's been some of the best phones I've dealt with on Android. iPhones are okay, but I like Samsung for some of the customizable things you can do that I really think helps efficiency. This phone doesn't do much, but is that DoorDash? Oh no, DoorDash is even hooked up to this phone. This is something probably to do with my dad. All right. So, all right, I'm gonna head in here. You run iPhone 11s, okay? Got you. Yep. I like to have both because there are actual features on iPhone that don't exist on Android and vice versa. So it's good to have both. Um, but I have a personal iPhone. iPhone's what I use personally. I like iPhones personally, and I will use this from time to time just to get the iPhone experience. And then I'm Samsung for gig work. It's just I think Samsung's phones are really solid gig work phones. And I do have a Google Pixel, but my son is using it right now because he broke his iPhone. So I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys. Well, that comes with not without controversy. What a effing disaster this order is. Hopefully, it doesn't end up impacting my ratings negatively. But I walk in there and there's a gentleman standing there, and young lady hands him an order, or hands him his order, and he's looking through it. Luckily, he looked through it, and he says, "Oh, wait a minute, I don't have fried pickles." So I hear the fried pickles part, and I'm like, "Okay, hold on." I'm looking at my order. It's got 2 fried pickles, 2 BOGO wings. I'm looking at it. It looks like it's my order, and she's like, "Oh no, it's got your name on it, sir. Are you so and so?" And he's like, "Well, yeah, that's me, but this isn't my order. I'm telling you." So I kind of step up to help him out because I'm like, "All right, he needs reinforcement here." So I was like, "Hey, wait a minute. I'm picking up a DoorDash order. You said fried pickles, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I've got fried pickles in my order. Is that my order?" And she goes over there, and of course she's like, and he starts looking at it, and we start looking at it, and and she's like, "But wait a minute, there was a dasher that just came in. What's the name? Um, what's the name?" And I said, "My name." I gave the name of the order, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, eventually, manager gets brought out. They find his order in the back. My order gets taken to the back. I don't know what they did with it. The manager said she had to take it to the back. She confirms that this gentleman never took out the order from the restaurant. So I start looking at mine. And I realized it said the pickup time on this order was 4:30. So I am in the butthole of the algorithm right now. Rex Dog, the 11-minute rule. My acceptance rate, Frozen Sunset, is at 95% right now. And we're probably about, I'd say about 40 or so, 45 or so orders away from getting 100. And we got to be very careful not to have what happened when I got very close last time and I ran into a poor cell phone connectivity area. Orders came, acceptance rate got dinged, and we are back doing another 100 orders. And Rex Dog, if you're talking about the 11-minute rule, or are you talking about the what do they call it? No, or the worry-free cancel? Because I am worried. Because I am aware of that. It was just in this case, I didn't even feel the weight because I got involved in talking, and I was talking with that gentleman, and then he was asking me, "You DoorDash?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "How is that?" We started talking about DoorDashing, and then they got his order and all that stuff. But yeah, I was happy that when I saw that, I realized it covered. But I explained to the guy, I said, there was an issue with the order because the young lady there was saying somebody just picked one up, and then sure enough, the phone's ringing. Somebody's complaining, so somebody got the wrong order, which was probably what I'm thinking is Timothy. Oh wait a minute, can't be saying that. Uh, so, anyways, customer X, his order got taken to, and this is a customer B-Dubs, not DoorDash, got taken for my customer, I think. And then my customer's order was still there, and I'm thinking DoorDash must have sent me maybe back there to pick up the order. I don't know. I know that I know that the fact that I had a 4:30 pickup tells me this order was in the hands of another dasher. So now I'm going. So then, of course, I get out to the car, and I'm looking at the order in my phone, for the drop-off instructions. And of course, it's the infamous "hand it to me," but it has typed in "leave at door." So I'm sitting there thinking, oh, fantastic. Here we go, right? One of these guys. Why not just do leave at door? Why, that tells me potentially they're playing a game. So this tells me I got to start that timer, and I will wait the timer out because one of the deals that you got to understand, at least in my opinion, the way I read things is when they hit you with the contract violation, when a customer reports it, most of the time it's because the customer has told you to leave it at the door. When the customer is not available to have the order handed to them, you are to follow the in-app instructions. If you don't follow the in-app instructions, you have violated the contract. So therefore, when DoorDash goes back and reviews it, and if you haven't uploaded a photo and your excuse is, well, customer puts leave at door, and I went ahead and left it at door, then in DoorDash's opinion, and you've just admitted it when you did your appeal, it's like when you go into court and you go to court to the judge for a speeding ticket and you decide to explain why you were speeding, where you just admitted you were guilty. So the judge finds you guilty and maybe he gives you a reduced fine, but you never beat the speeding ticket that way. Same concept here. The contract violation is you didn't follow the policy written in the contract of how we're supposed to handle uh, hand it to me orders if the customer's unavailable for it to be handed to you. You're to wait 5 minutes and take a picture, and that's what I do. And then someone would say, well, you're wasting time. Well, I'm on about time right now. So, not wasting time. Um, you know, when you're on by time, what's the old song? Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Anyways, well, that's exactly right. And your own impatience is violating your contractual duties to DoorDash, giving them the justification to go ahead and find that your contract violation was warranted. Now, if you follow the procedure and you take a picture and then you provide them with additional evidence and then you claim you delivered the order, DoorDash will eventually find in your favor and will take the contract violation off. I know this because I've had three, knock on wood, we don't want to have another one today that I have to deal with and make it four, but I've had 3 times I got a contract violation where the customer said I didn't deliver. I did deliver. And all 3 of those times I followed the procedure of handing it to the customer and taking a picture and doing it that way. It popped up, of course, because it's just like, I think it's going to pop up. I appealed it, and then I sent them my video that I always take. I'm always videotaping on my phone whenever I'm at the customer's house. And I have my dash cam, and I sent all those things in, and in each of those instances, they were removed within a week. So, yeah, and Uber Eats is an 8-minute timer. That's correct. It does get long, but and that's one of the things. Obviously, when you're on a $6 order payout and you're forced to wait it out, that is one of the things that's going to be. That's where there's friction between your pay, driver pay, and what you're supposed to be doing. But you got to understand that if you decide to not follow the procedures, you are outside of the contractual obligations you have. So therefore, when they say, well, you got a contract violation, that's why they term it that. And the contract violation is the customer claimed you didn't receive the food, and then it's either, obviously, if you didn't provide them with the food, that's a contract violation. If you did provide them with the food, but you did not follow procedures for handed to me's, and the customer claims they didn't receive it, and thereby now best reviews what you did, and it is not correctly it's not correctly handled as per your obligations under the contract, that is a contract violation. So therefore, DoorDash can justify then saying, yes, that contract violation stands. Make sure you follow. That's why they will send you, a lot of times they'll send you the procedures, follow procedures, and that's what they're doing. So, um, you know, every Dasher needs to make sure you're taking precautions to record what's going on for various reasons. Number one, you're at somebody's house. I want there to be, I don't want somebody to say, hey, this Dasher came up and kicked my plant or did something or defaced my property, or if a confrontation occurs. I want to have evidence of exactly what I said, what I did, and how what my contribution was to the issue. And the best way to do that is to have it on film. So that's why I record. I have a little recording going, and it's my timestamp app. Now on my normal Z Fold, I can dock it over to the side so it's not even present. It doesn't get in the way of me interacting with the app when I'm using my A25. because it's a little bit of a lesser, stronger phone as far as computing power and whatnot. I just use the split screen, and I put my camera at the bottom, and I put the uh, let's see here, hold on a second. And I put the app, the DoorDash app at the top, and it it records everything. Everything's good. Agent 86, it's still going on. We are still going through the hell of trying to get to 100%. It's going to be going on probably till, my estimate is till probably next Tuesday. I'll hit 100%, and then we're going into the next phase. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's see here. Here we go. Customer. There it is. All right. I'll park up here in this little nook here. And now let's go see if we have an angry customer. Greatness. All right, guys. So that, I don't know if you guys could hear it or not, but I appreciate you hitting the thumbs up there, Agent 86, because we just got our third no tip order of the day. Yay! What a mess. I understand now why the individual did come out, because I hit the button, to alert him. So he did come out, and my assumption is sometimes these people, they know they're not tipping, they don't want to face the driver, so they put down leave a door, and then you force them out of their house because you put them on the timer and they know you're going to be standing there in their front lawn, And it's like, oh, this jerk is going to make me come out and face him down. It's like, well, it's all good, man. I'm a professional. I'm not going to say nothing to you. You're good. It's all good. You got lucky today. That's why your order almost got taken. It was almost a mess of an order. That's why it's been sitting there since 4:30. And they were waiting for that earn by time driver to come through who's taking the shit today. And I told you, today is a shit day. It's bad. It's horrible. It's not good. Um, so let's. $62 today, guys. And we've been going at it now since 12:30. So we are confirming. Today is confirming the shift that would confirm if you had this experience and this was your first day doing it. This would confirm every person that would tell you it's a shit show. It's terrible. Don't do it. They're going to screw you. I'm at 82 cents a mile. It's bad. Well, exactly. Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought this might have a little tip on it. I was a little disappointed here, but it is what it is. What it is. I mean, we are what it is. What it is. It's like I said. I'm sure. I mean, for all I know, see, my suspicion is too on this is it's also possible that based on what I learned, that remember what was being said in my presence was that another dasher had come in to pick up my order. They recognized that they picked up my order and thought they sent the customer who was there picking up his order. They were trying to give my order to the customer, and they had picked up. So my belief is my customer just got the wrong order. So he probably tipped, and I'm getting the correction because I'm on earn by time. So the natural instinct would be to blame that guy and go, you didn't tip me, man. No, he isn't tipping again because he doesn't even know. He's not even involved in the logistical stuff. So the dasher probably that took the wrong order or was given the wrong order and delivered it is probably the one that enjoyed my tip. And I'm on earn by time enjoying $13.25 an hour pay guarantee to go take care of and clean up the problem. And yeah, so that's probably what's going on here. I mean, some might say, no, he's just a jerk. He just didn't want to pay his dasher. I doubt it. But maybe. Maybe that's what's going on. But I think, given what I know, given that this had a 4:30 pickup time, given that I was told that that dasher must have walked out with, and then they found the order, and they didn't have to remake the order, because I guarantee you what they were doing was when I would check in, they were probably going to tell me, you're going to have to wait a little bit, and that was the idea was, well, we got this earn by time dasher who will wait, we've hidden the tip. Oh, me too, Kiki, because in this case, they're sealed. So, and they don't give you a detailed receipt. So what am I supposed to do? I mean, that dasher wouldn't have known what was in the order to check it. So, it's on the restaurant to be on top of that. So right now, it's 5:18. We have an hour, little more than an hour left of this day. I'm way south of 100, way south of 150, which is what I was hoping to make for 6 hours, but at a minimum. But guess what? We're not even close. So yeah, we're going to see what it does. What does DoorDash have in store? Obviously, if DoorDash wants to try to correct this situation right now and help get pay, what they should do is obviously route me some good tipped orders and pay me $13.25 an hour, and we can get this corrected in no time. Oh yeah, that would be very frustrating, Kiki. That is very frustrating. Absolutely. And then you're stuck there having to wait on the new order or whatever. Yeah, it's there's quite a bit of incompetence. All right, put you guys on. I gotta put this on mute. I gotta call my wife here. Give me a moment. Wasn't able to reach her again. But um, the best tips to me are from my best tips are from the pizza restaurants like Papa John's. Some of the there's also some local pizzerias, but I tend to get my better tips from pizza orders and then upscale restaurants like sushi delivery, uh, sushi restaurants, steakhouse like Outback Steakhouse. At least in this area, those are going to be the best. Those are the best places that I'm seeing the best tips. Um, Buffalo Wild Wings, in fact, even though that was a zero tip in this area, it's got high volume. Um, Now, like right now, I just got that order. You just saw I got an order. Now, I'm hoping this is a corrective order and not a screw over order because I've got a Chipotle and a Logan's Steakhouse. Logan's has been always a good tipping restaurant for me. But the order I have from Logan's, I went in and looked at the orders. I've got like a Chipotle bowl and chips, and I've got a 6 ounce sirloin, yeast rolls, and a kids meal. So definitely not a large order program by any stretch of the means or imagination. So my thought is the Chipotle order might be 350 or 450 based on the app because it's going 12 miles, okay, in total between the two orders. So it's mapping me out for an hour. So this is in DoorDash's world, they would see me as doing this as my final order of the day, potentially, since I'm supposed to be done at 6:30. So what I'm thinking here is this is probably maybe a $10 tip, and maybe they're thinking 13, 12 or $13 base pay. So this will put me around $23. I'm at $63. That would put me at about 86 bucks. So that would put me at, I don't know, very good for 6 hours, but that would put me knocking, that would boost me up obviously better than where I'm at right now. And then that would give a little boost to the miles to money, which is not doing well at all. But that would put me closer to $1 miles to money. I think I'm going to end up south of $1. But it depends on the earn by time on this order because I've got to go over here to Chipotle, then I've got to go all the way up there to this busy shopping area, which takes a long time to get into. And pick up there from Logan's. There might be a wait at Logan's. There could be a wait over here at Chipotle. And then I've got to travel and go to two houses, which is going back through all that traffic you just saw. We're going to be going right back up to the same area we were just at, hitting up two houses, going down this backcountry roads. So my DoorDash is this will probably be a 45 or 50 minute order. which will be $11. So my thought is, we DoorDash is thinking here we're gonna end the day $21, $22 payout. It puts me around $80, which is not great at all for 6 hours. Um, but it at least I think in this case, what they're looking to do is cure that miles to money to get it closer to a dollar because we're so far under a dollar right now. That's what they're really trying to go at with. So, all right, arrived at the store. There we go. Got it. Let's see where we're going. Okay. Let's see if we've been to any of these places. All right, there we go. All right. Good. I'm glad Rex. I'll have to check you out if you're live. Well, I can't really do that, obviously, as I'll have to go to your. I have to go on another phone here. Well, DoorDash is doing it to me. Let me tell you, like I said, some days it feels like the algorithm just sets out and says, we are going to screw the hell out of you if you let us, right? This order is going to end me all the way in Inwood, probably 20 miles from my house. So what they're doing, in my opinion, is it's 6:30, it's middle of dinner. They're like, uh, you know, uh, hey, I'm going to be that far away from my house. Maybe I'll dash along the way home, or I'll turn my app back on, or whatever. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to end me all the way out. I've had some days where they take me all the way home, drop me off right maybe a couple of miles from my house. Not today, unless they give me another order, unless this doesn't end up being the last order. But it appears that if this ends up being the last order, they've put the screws to me in a big way. But we'll see. We will see. I guess the first step is let's go in and get this order. So I'll be right back. guys. I think I need to actually get a battery pack out. Believe it or not. Alright, let me see this right here. Alright, here we go. It says, justice is a process. That is the name of a YouTube channel, another YouTube channel I have. It's one that I started with my dad, who is he's now passed, but he was a defense attorney. He and I had that channel together. And let's see. Whoops. Okay. Well, let's do this thing. Oh, thank you, Rex Dog. I appreciate that. Yes, I did. Yep, it is. That is something he used to. That is something that he used to tell people because they'd say, how can you defend all these people that did all these crimes?" And he'd say, "Listen, you know, justice is a process that everyone is entitled to. It's not the outcome. It's just so, you know, the guiltiest individual deserves to have an attorney walk them through their process. It is not about getting the person off. It's about walking them through, guiding them through, and ensuring that their rights are protected and preserved, and that they get every right afforded to them under the Constitution, regardless of the crime." And that's what he would do. And sometimes it would result in people that were maybe guilty that got acquitted and got off. He won a lot of cases. He was well known for it. And well, unfortunately, Kiki, it was a project we were working on. He was not in good health towards the end of his life, but we were working on it. It was originally supposed to memorialize his career and also at the same time allow him to, and myself, since we talk about the law, talk about, that was one of the things we talked about, one of our passions, talking, following cases, doing things. And before he was actually able to get onto the channel, he was in the background of it. The weekend he was supposed to go on, he passed away that Thursday. So we've kept it going, but somewhat of a different, obviously a different purpose. All right, guys, hold on a second. Everybody let y'all hear. My wife and son are at the pool, so that's where they're at versus where we're at. Anyways. All right, guys. Had a little bit of a wait there. I apologize for leaving you in a hot car. I know how dangerous that is. So hopefully everybody's all right. We've got the air going now to get everybody cooled back down. But we have a 9-minute drive to our first drop off, and that would be the Chipotle order. So we're gonna go get that dropped off, and then we'll have the Logan's order next. So yeah. So again, it's 5:49. It's looking like we might have time for one more order if DoorDash should want to give us one. We will see. Of course, DoorDash has also been known to extend dashes. Let's see if they're going to. Let's see if that's happened to me. No, it has not. It's not available to be extended. So they did that to me the other day, where at the last minute I didn't realize that they extended my dash and sent me an order, and I was planning to not do another order. I ended up having to do the order. But today, obviously, with the fact that we didn't hit our money, that's why I was just having a discussion with my wife and saying, letting her know how shitty it's been out here today. But I'm still going to go off at 6:30 as I planned. It is what it is. You take the shitty days on the chin and come back tomorrow, and we'll be back hustling again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be able to do like a full day because today I didn't have the morning. So tomorrow I'll be able to get up and get out and do this thing 8 to 6, 8 to 7, um, and see if we can make up the debacle that today was. And maybe it'll be better having a true lunch in there and get on the other side of the algorithm. Yeah. But anyways, as I was talking with you, Kiki, yeah, we are. I've not listened to Leto's Law, but I'll have to check it out. But yes, I mean it's going well. It's been going well. YouTube and I got into a little bit of it. I got it. We were, and I there's been some cases we're covering. I don't know if you're familiar with the treehouse case down in Florida. I got involved with that. We've been covering that. We're covering all the main big cases that are going on and whatnot. YouTube and I, it was monetized. We got monetized really quick. We grew really, really fast, and kind of took my attention away from all this. And then YouTube came in and hit and took away monetization for a little bit because of the content that was going up. Some of the content we had was outside of law. So they said it was outside of guidelines. I think it was just because we were going after some entities that were not doing what they were supposed to be doing, and we were bringing it out, and we got a lot of heat. So July 11th is when we get reviewed again. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, there's ups and downs. You're right on that. So we'll be back on that. But check it out if you like. If you like true crime, if you like the law, there's a case on there, the Treehouse case out of Key West, Florida. We need attention on it. We need people interested in it because that is a man. There's a man down there who's an innocent individual who's being railroaded. He's in jail right now, and I've been working with him, and we're working together. There's a network of people that's working together to try to help him out and get. He's representing himself. Right here, justice is a process. If you type it in, you should find it. Like I said, it's bigger than this channel. You'll find it. And you'll be able to dig right into the case. I've got a lot of information about that case, and he's getting railroaded straight to prison, and it's terrible. And then there's other cases on there too. We were covering a case out of New Jersey where there was a young child that was abused by his father and died, and we got some good attention brought to that. We're trying. He's going to be sentenced in July, but I've had to draw back a little bit from it because when they're without the ability to monetize, it's difficult to focus on being there, doing the projects I was doing. I'm still working on the projects. It's just I've got to also come out and work. For a little bit, I was able to focus on some of that stuff. But we will hopefully be back in business. Right now, it's just crowdfunded. I've had some people that are supporting the channel crowdfund wise, but it's just not the same. So I have to get back, get the gig work going again, and yeah, that's what it is. But we're covering a couple of cases out of right now. There's a case out of Michigan that's dealing with a lady who she was a high up in a synagogue and she got killed. It's a pretty interesting case. And then there's another case out of Texas that we're covering right now. We're covering the Karen Reed case out of Massachusetts. So, but yep. But it's very interesting to see the algorithm work, and it's like you don't believe it's going to actually land you where it is, but that's where we're careening towards. But I'll tell you what, listen, they can correct this whole thing if we get off this order and we're able to successfully deliver this order. We're going to probably be done with this order by 10 after 6. If they give me one large order program that would pay me $40 overnight, this whole day lines up. It's not perfect. It's like $20 an hour, right in line. Miles corrects itself. We get over $1 a mile. You know, or like my famous order, one of my largest orders. It is the largest order I've ever done. It paid out well over $100. It was the largest order on the DoorDash platform I've ever done. It was at Jersey Mike's. I shut down the Jersey Mike's. In fact, I ran into a dasher and was talking to him about it and was telling him about the order. And he said, I went there as a customer that night. And he remembered the night because we shut the whole thing down. They had to bring bread in from other Jersey Mike's in the area to try to get the order completed. It was insane. But I ended up getting like $200 for the order. It was crazy. Alright, so here we go. So first order, we're about 4 minutes away, and then the next order is the one we're going to have a little bit of travel time to from here. And then I'm very hopeful that there will be an ability to get at least back down into the Martinsburg area, and they don't run me out to the mountain. But one day, DoorDash really got cruel with me. It was right at the end, and when you get up to these parts, they accept orders from people over the state line in Virginia. And that's what they did to me. They ran me into Virginia. So when I ended my dash, I had like a 37-minute ride home. And I was like, you got to be shitting me. Like, really? And that was the day I got $200 plus day. But they did me real wrong in that one. And then we had the one day here where I got an Uber order at the end of the day. This was during this experiment. And I hit 200, and then Uber sent me a $38 deal at the end of the day because I had Uber on all day for a Chinese restaurant up here in this area. And it all just worked out perfectly. So I ended up for $244 today. That was nice. And that was kind of took me a little out of my way, but for $38 I was willing to do it. I've delivered to this place, to this apartment complex before. Or I might not have. I don't know. There's a lot of places since I've been doing this earn by time. There's a whole client pool that I've never interacted with, and I've gotten to know a lot of new people. Some good, some not so good in terms of their payouts, but all of them are getting a 5-star delivery service from them. I mean, regardless of what they tip or where they're at, they're going to get a good service record from them. My hope is they're going to at least return a 5-star rating, even though that is somewhat detrimental because the way the DoorDash rating systems work is it will return that customer to you if they tip you well, then they end up and you've got a 5-star rating and they from them and they're ordering again in the future, it's going to potentially give you precedence over another driver if you guys have similar ratings to score that rating, to score that customer. If that customer is a lower tipping customer or a no tipping customer, depending on the mode of earnings you're in, it could really have a negative drag on your earnings. All right, so now we got to figure this shit out because it just takes you to this complex, but it doesn't tell you what the actual. All right, so now it's time to go into the DoorDash app and figure out what building we're delivering to and all that stuff. This is fantastic. Jesus Christ. Shit. Luckily, there's a picture. Literally. Okay, so it literally is that then. Oh my God. All right. Well, I guess we got to figure out where that is at. All this is the same street, I think. Hmm. I think we went down the wrong way. I think we should have. That's what I'm thinking. So we're back on our. Yep, we are. And I think it's going to be like right down here. The question is, I think it's right here, actually. Yeah. Oh, no, that's definitely. Jesus Christ. Is it over here? Maybe it's over here. Maybe it's over here. We'll double check. Those are too high. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Nice. I was wondering, I'm like, wait a minute, these are the single digits. There it is. All right. Awesome. Sweet. We found it. Literally. I was about to. There it is. That matches my picture. Sweet. All right. Let's go. Let's go deliver this. Thank God for DoorDash's latest feature. That is the best feature ever. All right. I'll be right back. Fun times here. Turn around. Just get the balance between the curves and try not to make contact. I got enough clarity. Good. All right, so let's process this here. Continue, complete delivery steps. I'm at the right location. Take a photo. Blank. 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 Great work. Keep going. All right, we will. Let's go. It says, I appreciate that mindset. I try to deliver like I'm bringing food. Absolutely. That's right. I mean, listen, we get hired in, you know, whether we like it or not, we get hired in, we agree to work at whatever, you know, whatever's on our screen. In this case, if you're doing earn by time, you've agreed to work for 13, in my case, 13.25 plus any tips, if any. Not a guaranteed tip, if any tips. So if I don't end up with a tip, it shouldn't affect my level of service to them because I agreed to do that. Now, on an earn by offer, you're offered a certain amount, and you're being offered a minimum of $6 to do this order or $4 to do this order. Might include a tip, might not include a tip, might be all base pay, may not be all base pay, but you've agreed to go do the order and provide a service for that amount. And they tell you 6 plus, and it ends up being 25 cents. That's on you. You should have hit no on the order. I mean, they give us the option to say no. Now, you might argue, as we're arguing now with the tier system, do we really have a right to say no if we want to participate in these programs? Well, yeah, we do. I mean, like I said, I say no to Uber and Grubhub and all of them all the time. DoorDash has always been my biggest performer in terms of volume wise, so I try to figure out if, since their orders are coming across my phone more often, I want to try to figure out, is there a way to get better offers? Is it worth it? You know, one of the reasons why it's not really worth it to take a Grubhub order in my area that isn't very good is because you might not see a Grubhub order for 2 hours after that. So you're stuck with that shit. Uber Eats, same thing. But with DoorDash, hey, I take an order out here in the middle of a hot spot of restaurants, and I might get an order right away. So if I'm driving $5 a mile, you know, 5 for 6 miles, but I'm going from one hot spot to another, and then I get another order, and when I get over there, it sends me back to the next hot spot at $2 a mile, and I drive up for 95 cents a mile. You can justify doing that to a degree because the miles really don't exist as long as you can get an offer right away when you get to the next spot. Dashing with John. What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome. And 96%. Awesome. There you go, man. How, are you seeing good offers at 96%? And are you in the tier program? Please do share. We're at about 10 orders. I'll go straight up. But that's just the situation that was created with how I was accepting and declining orders. I did some declines in a bunch. Boom. Now we got to do a whole bunch of orders to get us up to 100 and then start the second part of my experiment. 150 to 250. AT&T or Samsung. Somebody need to hold accountable for this. I'm not sure if I'm up or not. You have a unicorn market? Well, that's awesome. I mean, take advantage of it. What market are you in, if you don't mind me asking, Dash and John? And Kiki, no, I am not going out of state. I'm concerned that the next order could take me, they could do something to me like that because of where I'm positioned. This market right here has some restaurants in it that will order from the state line, and the one time they did that to me. So we're going to be at this customer's house about 6:17, so I have about 13 minutes left of my dash, and I'll be hitting the 6-hour mark in the end of this dash. And what they did to me the one time when I was in this situation is they sent me all the way to Virginia. And it was on earn by time. And they sent me 13 miles on a 13-mile run. We're about 6 miles from the border. So they sent me about 7 miles into Virginia and then left me there. And, I was pretty upset because it was the end of the night. It was like 11:30 at night. I was like, you got to be shitting me, man. Like, how are you gonna do that? Oh, you're in Virginia. Where in Virginia are you dashing with, John? Might be close to me. Are you northern, southern, middle? If you don't want to say your zone, I understand. Oh, to Council Bluffs. Is Council Bluffs nice? Doesn't it have a Council Bluffs has a casino, doesn't it, or something? I thought I saw somebody broadcasting from there once. I thought. Oh, Northern Virginia. Okay, I got you. So what? You up in like Leesburg area, DC area, or you're right in the suburbs of DC? So you're probably because I go to Charlestown Market, which sits close to the Northern Virginia markets. And Charlestown used to be, I mean, it still is. I was there yesterday and it did pretty good for me. That helped me. Oh, Winchester. Oh, dude, I'm right next to you. That's where I was worried it was going to take me. So you're in Winchester? I need to get the hell up there then, apparently. Good. Shit. I'm literally right next to you. I'm in the Marksburg market. That's where I am. That's where I was worried they might send me down to Virginia. I live towards the Hagerstown border. So I'm right near you. I've been up to the Winchester market. Now I had a lot lower acceptance rate when I was up there, and I was cherry picking, and it wasn't that great. So do you go up to the Front Royal Market at all? Is that any good? I always see it lit up, but I always felt like Front Royal could be good because there's a lot of old money up there in Winchester. Well, I'm sure there's enough for both of us, and he knows the area. Do you get anything from that Fuji sushi place? That one time I was up there, I got a large order program. It was a really nice payout. It was like a $52 payout. I think it's Fiji sushi, right by the Walmart. That's good. Have you ever come down to the Martinsburg Market? Now, dashing with John, do you earn by time or earn by order in Winchester? What is your preferred method or mode of earnings? But I have to check your channel out and see because I mean that's cool that you're right near me. I'd like to see a local person crushing it. That's awesome. Awesome. Thanks, National John. I'm going to go over and sub to you too as well when I get into a position to do so. So that's awesome. I'm glad we're close by. Might be worth it to take a trip up there again with my not with my 100%, well 95% acceptance rate. Receive it. Oh, on earn by time. That's what. Well, I'm on a. I don't know. I've been on a 2 week. It's been 10 days almost now. How's the earn by time doing for you on up there? Maybe we should get together and do like a challenge and see whose account generates better, accepting all offers. Earn by offers normally how I work. This is the first time I've really done an extensive dive into the earn by time. I'm gonna check that out for certain. That's awesome, man. Glad you found my channel, especially since we're so close. Literally, you're right up the street if you're dashing now. Well, that would be interesting to do some experiments dashing with John. You could be on earn by time, and I could be on earn by offer, and see if we see what we see. Post it up to the channels. And do a competition. Hey, I'm gonna accept every order on earn by time. You're gonna accept every order on earn by offer, vice versa, and see who does better on each day. we'll post up we'll go live on the channels. Good, that's awesome, man. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh wow, pothole city back here. Yay! Jack my ride up here. Oh man, ooh, good lord. There's no way to avoid when this is full on that road. Damn. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know what's going on with my phone here. So I make that all that money and I don't go out for dinner. Normally 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Really? Wow, that's awesome. Damn. Sounds like I gotta try that market out and see what's up. I mean, that's awesome. Because I can tell you that's not the case down here. I mean, now with Spark and Uber Eats and Grubhub, it is. But on DoorDash alone, no way. Are you just DoorDash or do you do other? All right. Well, there we go, guys. Exactly what I said they were going to do. I predicted it right. $12.86 base pay, $6 on the Logan, $6.50 on the Chipotle, so $25.36 payout total. So there it is, the rebalance, the great rebalance. Now the question is, what are they going to do with me now because they got 10 minutes left? Are they going to wait me out and not give me anything else? Or will they... Or will they... or will they actually come through with something else? We're sick. So we need another order just like that to try to correct this situation here. All right. So there we go. All right, there we go. 536. Obviously the best order of the day. And that immediately bounces us up to 96 cents a mile. Jesus Christ. 10 minutes is just enough time for a Stone College student to order Taco Bell. Absolutely. There you go. Well, I mean, I'm normally going 5 days a week, normally during the week. So, I mean, we're just have to. I'll be out tomorrow in Martinsburg. So, you're more than welcome to come up. Hell, I might reroute and go to Winchester tomorrow. How many towns have you been to, Dashing with John? Or what towns have you been to? I guess I should say around there. All right, let's see here. Clear that out. Because if I, if it's a day like today, man, you're clean house. Hopefully your algorithm will work better than mine. Because let me tell you, it ain't been pretty. Dude, it ain't been pretty. But I'll tell you straight up, like I said, what I'm doing is accepting every single order on Earn by Time. So it'll be just pretty much what the algo would do. Oh, you've been to okay, Baltimore, D.C. Wow, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Went out there to get the prop money. How was that? Was it worth the trip? I had a guy in here earlier, Rex, who was telling me that he was making $3,000 a week in going to San Diego. So, what's the did you have that kind of success out in California? I've thought about going out and just planning a trip out there just to see what it will be like because I've heard from a lot of people that it can be good. Did you make $3,000 in a week out there? Was that your experience? Yeah, my sister lives out there. That's why I was thinking about doing it. She lives in L.A. You make more money here? Gotcha. Well, a lot of times too, like, oh, here we go. I got an Arby's order. I guess it's like kind of like, and it's going all the way out to, yeah, it's going out there to the country, but it's kind of taking me back in the direction of Lawrenceburg, so that's good. Hopefully, there's 5 items on the order, so it sounds like we have some potential possibility that there's definitely more than a couple dollar tip on this thing. And we'll see if it's a customer I recognize. Let's see here. Do I recognize the address? I think I might recognize this address. I'm going to double check it here. So, could they get me to $100? If I get an add-on, I definitely would feel like they'll be getting me over 100 today, which is awesome. It's 6 minutes left of the app. Atlanta, how was Atlanta, Dasher? John, did you fly down to these places, or did you drive out to them, or did you rent a car when you arrived? How did you, when you do the traveling? How do you handle the vehicle? Oh, it took the family vehicle. I got you. I got you. Well, it made sense if you're on the East Coast. So you drove all the way to Atlanta. Did you dash all the way down? Did you do like a dash trip? I've always wondered about that. That's always been something in the back of my head. Since you could take DoorDash anywhere and Spark too. What was it like if you tried to dash on the way? Or I guess you'd have to kind of stop off, dash for a few hours, and then move on. But did you choose to dash, or did you just drive straight through and get there? A few hours on the way. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, so the Arby's is coming up here. This is the roundabout of doom. Nobody knows how to handle this roundabout here. You always see accidents and issues. Alright, so I gotta get over here to get into this Arby's. I hate this entrance here. Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. So let me go in here, grab this order. Doesn't look like they're sending me another one. I was hoping they might. You never know. Still time. Come on, DoorDash. I've had my YouTube channel, John, since, gosh, um, June of 2021. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I bet it probably was, especially with you being in a market that you're not sure about. And, you know, that will, that makes it difficult. All right, copy. There we go. Paste. So that's like what else do you guys do? You talking about with the gig apps, or are we talking about this other stuff besides gig work? Obviously. Well, obviously you said you only do DoorDash, so we talking like skydiving and jumping off rocks. Oh, the Hot Ones Wing Challenge tomorrow night. Where are you doing that at? Nice. Are you doing it live on your channel? Are you gonna air it? Yeah, Hot Ones. I love. I used to be subscribed to their Wing of the Month or Sauce of the Month club. So I had a. We did a. Uh, the My brother-in-law and I we did a we got wings, plain wings, and sauced them all. You know, did a basically a challenge just like that. It was fun. Arrived at store. That sounds like that'll be fun. All right. Taking that long. All right. I'll see you guys in a minute. Nice. I'll be well. I'm subscribed. I actually went on and just subscribe. That's what I was doing right now. So I will definitely check that out tomorrow. That's awesome. All right. I will be right back. Yep, nice to see you, John. Thank you. I know you're probably gone, but nice to see you, man. Talk to you later. All right, guys. So we got that order picked up. This will definitely be more likely than not the final order. I'm going to make sure DoorDash didn't extend me. They extended me to 7. Okay. Thank you, DoorDash. Well, I guess, I mean, if they're going to dash me home, we'll see what the next one is, I guess. All right. That's DoorDash for you. So let's see what they do for me here now on this order. The final order of the day. It's after 6:30. It's actually 6:38. We started our first order at 12:38, and we are sitting at uh, 87.39 for the day. So I hope this order has a strong enough tip on it to get us to at least $100 for today. That would be fantastic. That would be a nice consolation prize from DoorDash for an otherwise crappy day. And if they want to keep me working, at least give me a large order program that would be worth $50 and get me to $150, and then make it worth my time to stick out till 7 or get another order. Although looks like it's 6:48, we will reach our customer. I think I'm going to be out far enough that it's probably going to end my dash naturally because I'll be out of the area, the dash area. So that's what I'm thinking. But we are currently still at 95%. But I knew the last order was a corrective order. The algo jumped in and gave us a $25 payout. We got $12 base pay and $12.50 in tips for a $25 payout, delivering a Logan Steakhouse and a Chipotle order. And they weren't big orders either. That's kind of the wild thing. Or by the time we'll do that, and they don't have to really throw big tips at you. They can take a 6 and a 6 or a 6 and a 5 and put it together and pay you 12 or $13 base pay, and boom. Alright, let's see. So we've got 7 minutes to go. 5.5 miles. Like I said, we're definitely going to be outside the range of the market area. I think the question will be is what direction I decided to head will decide whether or not it will automatically end me. Because a lot of times if you're out of the area and your dash is about to end, it'll just opt to end you. And then boom, we're done. And then we will be booking wherever we're at with this order, which I hate to be this close to 100 and not go to 100. And then the question is, should I turn on everybody offer at this time? If I'm sitting at $2 away and just say, hey, if they want to screw me around and give me a $2 offer, do it. Or should I just take the day on the chin and walk away and say, okay, yesterday they did me right, today they did me wrong, it is what it is, and come back tomorrow for some more. Like I said, I would love to go $1.50, and I don't think this order is going to get me $1.50, being that we're sitting at 80. What was that? When I say $87? Could we get to 100? Yeah, of course. I mean, I could see them having a $10 on this, maybe a $7 tip, $8 tip, $6.50 tip. But really, what I could see this being is a $10 tip, and then maybe this is probably going to generate maybe $4 or $5 base pay, and that puts me a little over $100. Stacks being there, I guess. Let's see. I'd be sitting at $17 an hour, for the time I was out. And I guess I'm not going to know what it is now, but it's going to really what I'm looking at is that active time. They're going to be trying to stack that active time up to get it as close to 25 an hour as they can, and they can work on smoothing the rest of it out. By, I think, the king, but it's been interesting. Yesterday I had a $45 earn by time. I mean, it's earn by time is definitely less stressful, but it does earn so far, based on my numbers that I've seen coming out, it's about $1 less. It always comes out to about $1 less an hour or so. Now, yesterday was a good day, a really good day, but uh, it fluctuates. But normally it's a little bit less. Earn by time tends to run, but we're not talking about a large margin, so it's really a matter of, do you, to me, and again, I want to look at a longer term sampling, so because I still don't have a whole lot. We're talking, this is out over the last like week and a half, but I think with earn by time, the biggest thing that I've seen, the biggest difference isn't really, but I think we're going to lose you again. But what I was saying, Hector, if you're still there, is the answer to that question is hidden in the miles to money. The amount you're going to earn is give or take marginally the same. What I'm seeing is it's in the amount of miles you have to travel to earn the same amount of money, or close to the same amount of money. So you're driving more miles on earn by time, while on earn by offer you're driving less miles. Now, of course, I'm not comparing earn by time to earn by offer, taking every offer for 100 or 200 offers. I'm comparing it to cherry picking on earn by offer and using other apps on earn by offer while I'm cherry picking, so multi-apping. But you do earn close. A lot of times you will earn close to what it was, to what you would be earning in those instances. There's less stress because you're not really worried about time. You're getting paid for it. So you're stuck in a light. You're not worried about it. You're in a wait. You're not really that worried about it. Because all of a sudden, if like on the last order I was on, $25 payout, that order would have been at best a $16 payout. On or by offer, because they would have given you, they would have done either $2 base pay. It would have either been stacked. If it was stacked together from the outset, it would have been a $14 payout as opposed to $25. So, but believe you me, you go back and you look at it and you go, that's impressive, $12 base pay. Yeah, but let me tell you, I had like 3 no-tip orders that I did earlier that base pay was replacing that for. So they overpaid me on that order to compensate me for the underpayment on those no-tip orders. So it's a give and a take. 53 base and 250 tip. So better than a no-tip. Not quite what I was hoping for after the day we've had. It doesn't move us, puts me right in the spot I didn't want to be in. So close to 100 I can touch it. And the question is, do I move forward and try to go for the gold, or just turn my app off and call it? I don't know. But this is one of those payouts that I said it's like a mirror image of an earn by offer. 653 and 250. I mean, that sounds exactly like, you reverse that, 653 base pay and 250 tip, or 250 tip, reverse it and say 250 base pay and 653 tip. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. They mirror image that. And if they can find a matching order to where there's a tip for 653 and they give a $2.50 base pay on that order, but they should have given 653 base pay on that order, then they financed the $4.03. And that's what Tony Shu was talking about when he said you have to, in order for this to work, it's got to be in a mature market. So we are at 96.42, guys, for the day at this point. So about $3 and some change shy of $100. Um, and let's see here. We got done with that order at 6:54. So for the day, the final damage, and again, the algorithm hasn't kicked me off yet, so this is not an official number yet. 95 cents a mile. Time. 1935 on active time. So where's the 25 an hour, Tony Shu? Not today. My offered miles to money is $1.24. So this was me taking every single order, no messing around. I didn't do any complimentary cancels or the only change I made or would make was I did not follow, and again, I probably should have, because that's what I've been trying to do, is like DoorDash right now, which I'm doing. Comes up, says, where's the nearest hotspot? So I go to that nearest hotspot. I'm following the DoorDash algorithm. I'm testing it out. What do you want to pay me? So you're telling me, head in that direction, and an order will be here. Now, right now, there is no time clock. It's unavailable, so it's very slow in my market right now. So I don't know if that means other, people that are on earn by offer and people with lower acceptance rates are earning less today. I don't know. But they're telling me it's not very busy in my market right now. It's so dead in this market that they can't even give you a time when the next order will come. But I'm 2 minutes away from when DoorDash will kick me off. They're going to send me an order, or they're going to kick me off, and then the dash will be over, and then I will have earned exactly what DoorDash decided I was going to earn today, following the. All right, sorry guys. So the only adjustment of going to the Pizza Hut, I decided to go up towards the Papa John's, or I think it was Outback Steakhouse is what they were showing, and it was about an extra 2/10 of a mile to go to that hotspot versus the one they were telling me to go to. I like to think of it, if you're going to try to follow the plan that DoorDash might have for your account, follow the hotspots. All right, you're okay. We need a driver up here. Now, obviously, various things could have impacted things like length of time I took to complete an order, um, stuff like that. Obviously, could have had an impact, but in essentially 6.5 hours, as you saw, $15 an hour basically, which is it's funny because that's what I was earning earlier today when you were on here. If you watch this back, and I was on here talking with Yup, and I detected where the day was going, and I saw the new tips coming, and I saw the low tips coming, and I said, I'm today, and then it brought me back up and left me at 15, offering me earned by time again. So let's just do a 1 hour. We'll set it up for 1 hour. Let's see what they give me. To get over, out of minimum, at least it'll put me over 100. I hope they're not going to send me too far out. I told my wife I was going to get off at 6:30, and I'm getting baited back in because I'm so close to 100. I'd like to just get $100 in the bank. So here we go. We're going to see what they send me. Oh, and there it is, and there we go, guys. The good news is it's heading towards my house. The bad news is it's $8.50 for 10.5 miles. That's how they're going to treat a 95% driver. There it is. Well, we're going to do it because that's what the system calls for. So there it is. So what do we got? 4 items: mac and cheese, Chick-fil-A with waffle potato fries, and Sunjoy. It's like I'm still in the earn by time algorithm. So let's play. Let's play the game. Let's see what they give me. play their game. I set it up for an hour. Are they going to give me $30 this hour? Will they give me $50 this hour? Will they give me? What are they going to do with me when I get up there to drop this off? Will they send me the rest of the way home? We're going to go over here to Chick-fil-A, and I need to get. I'm already checked in, so that timer is already going because we don't have a whole lot of time to give on this order with 850, 10 miles. Is not great at all. I mean, that's just some shit right there, isn't it? But I suppose in one thought process would be if I would have just chosen to drive home right now, the direction it's going, provided I don't take another order or allow it to offer me another order, I would be probably 3 miles from my house. And at least I'm getting $8.50 to cover those miles as it's literally heading me in a straight line right off there. And it looks like I'm going to get off. I don't even, it might even be less than 3 miles from my house. It's a subdivision that's right near my house. Ooh, wow. A lot of police action right now. They're heading on the interstate, so that might be a sign not to take the interstate. It might be an accident. It looks like I saw an emergency rescue vehicle. Oh yeah, there's got to be some sort of an accident. There's all these vehicles going, emergency vehicles going. So we are going through town. Wouldn't that be a great end to the day? And we are still at 95%, guys. I did check that out. So we are at 95%. When it came in, like I said, we've still got a few more orders to take before we're going to be moving that anywhere. Perhaps tomorrow we might get a point, maybe. I think we're still gonna. I don't even think it's gonna move tomorrow. All right. We'll probably take that spot. No, she didn't. Okay, well, let's take this spot. This is a better spot. I like this better. All right, here we go. All right. I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to go in here and pick this order up. We'll see if DoorDash were to maybe decide to stack me up here. I hope that might happen, but probably not. But at least I think we avoided, or I avoided, sitting in traffic on the way home. So I think this is good because I saw all these emergency vehicles. We're definitely not going on the interstate. All right, I'll be back. All right, guys, we got our food in the car. Shotgun a beer, yeah. Sorry, Sean Wagley, can't do that. Driving a vehicle right now, and I don't have any beer. But if you'd like to send me a beer, I'll be happy to shotgun it for you. You can figure out how to send one to me through your through the computer screen there. Just got DUI. What take? Just take the DUI. Is that what you said? And take some bong rips. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll definitely get me a DUI. Get me deactivated. Oh, you just got a DUI. Not worth it. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. Damn right, it's not worth it. Yeah, DUIs are no fun, man. It's not worth the hassle and the trouble and the loss of your license for a while. You know what? All right, I didn't want to do this, but we're gonna go test it out. I saw these emergency vehicles going up here. It's probably against my better judgment, but I'm deciding to go up 81 because Google says it's clear. I hope Google is not lying to me. Hopefully Google is not caught up. I'm pissing this person off to my right because I'm sitting in front of them and blocking them in, and I know they're upset. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed that there's no freaking accident on this highway in the path that we're going. Or if so, I hope that somebody reports it in their Google app and I can get off the damn interstate before I get stopped. All right, here we go. We're off, guys. I'm nefarious. I heard that, man. I heard that. It's absolutely tragic, man. Like, I feel terrible for him. I know I saw the fact it came through yesterday on my phone. I couldn't believe it because I still get my alerts and stuff, and I was looking through it. And I said, "Oh my God!" And at first I thought it was like, "Oh, was it like a contract violation?" And then I saw it was something about him talking some stuff on a customer and showing off somebody's information, but he didn't realize he was or something. He said, "But man, oh, horrible." Like, and then he was saying in the live that he thought it might have been reported by somebody on YouTube, and I'm thinking to myself, if that's true, shame on them, because, you know, that's ridiculous. I mean, and I know he's not letting it get him down, but you know, I mean, when you lose a player in your market that's a volume dominator like DoorDash, it's going to make things more difficult. There's going to be somewhere you're going to feel it. May not cause him to. I mean, I don't think he'll stop being able to make money, but it's just not as easy to make money without DoorDash because DoorDash is a big volume person, a big volume thing. And not to mention it's a leading content. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm nefarious. Like I said, I think it's something that you know we got to do. We got to look at the top and see what it's like, especially when these tiers come in. Because I mean, we got to figure out what does it really mean. Is it going to result in better earnings for us or not? I mean, I think we have to determine. You know, like I was telling Yup earlier, it's a matter of the quality of shit orders we have to take. Because if we agree we need Dash now, we agree we want to have the large order program. So then the question is it easier to stay high? And are we going to see a better quality of trash higher? Or is it decline down to a certain number, and then is the quality of trash about the same? So then why not? All right, fine. When I hit 75 or I hit 72, I'll start working my way back up. But the reality is you're going to have a period of time where you're going to have 30 or 40, like I'm going through right now, when I had a technical issue that caused me to lose an acceptance rate point, and then it did it twice ultimately leading me to 95. I ended up falling back down to 95% because it happened 3 times actually, and then there were 2 times I just ran into a scenario where I just went ahead because it was all around the same time. I knew I was going to have to go back up. Oh, you do? Okay. Well, good. That's good to know. I mean, the one day I tried it out, and I was using the exploit until it got patched on and off. But I was doing a lot of Spark, and then the tier program came, and then when I got to the tier program, and I was like, all right, well, let me test and see because if the exploit still works, that'll be great. That'll be helpful. And it wasn't, and then that was when I learned it was patched. So I was like, well, luckily my AR was still high, and I was like, you know what? I'd already planned on trying to figure it out and doing a somewhat authentic experience, and I said, well, here's what I got to do. I'm gonna have to. Oh my God! I did not realize this is actually taking me all the way home. So it knew. This bastard of an app knew exactly where I was going. Anyways, so it gave me like a dash along the way home. Oh wow. Anyways, so I decided to do this, and I said I want to see because, but the one day I had decided to just completely turn the DoorDash app off, and I just did Spark, Uber Eats, and Grubhub, and I did fine. Spark is a big player in my area, and I have Instacart too. And Instacart, I like to do their grocery pickups where you just pick up the bags. And I have several customers that a couple times a month they're tipping 15 or $20. Now Instacart has started to get smart to that, and they will add in multiple grocery pickups now. So I've had to sometimes pick up an extra one, but it's still worth it. I'll make 25 or $30 when those pop up. So, I mean, there's still plenty of ways to make money outside of DoorDash. It's just easier to have DoorDash. It's just much easier to have DoorDash around. But it's been an enlightening experience for the last 10 days since I've been doing this. And now I hope to be finally hitting 100 very soon if I have this, if I'm clocking this right. I believe it'll probably be either Monday or it'll be early Tuesday that I'll finally hit it. Yeah, it's tools in the arsenal. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. You got to have the tools to approach it. And, my main method of approach had been, until I decided to come and do this, was to bulk up Spark orders. I have this nice Walmart up here that does a lot of good Sparks, and then I have the Walmart down 2 Walmarts, and I would just ride between the two because I'd always end up somewhere in between and get scheduled in for a pickup, $15, $20, $25, and then ride up there and then turn on Uber Eats, Grubhub, and DoorDash, and then as long as it was in the proximity of the Walmart, I'd do a four for one, a 5 for 1, a 6 for 1, 6 for 2, as long as it was in the general vicinity, and add $6 to $12 to my hour while I'm waiting to get ready to go pick up the Spark order, then go pick the Spark order up, and then rinse, repeat, and do it again. I was easily earning $200 in 6 hours doing that, or more, just depending on the day and if I wanted to stay out. And some days I'd get some really crazy Spark orders coming in. Spark, and then there's some days I'd go on a drought and there'd be no Spark, and I'd end up turning the food delivery apps on, and that's the days I'd kind of use DoorDash more heavily because it tends to be a heavier volumized app in my area. So I used DoorDash to be kind of my keep busy app. But now we're going to see how it all goes. I mean, I hadn't gotten a large order program in a very long time until I got up into the 90s. And now I finally got, a couple of them here in this week. So that's nice. But today's been a shit day. I mean, I figured it was coming, especially when they paid me out yesterday. But my God, I hoped it wasn't going to be as brutal as today's been. And then they did this to me, latched me up with an order literally right to my house. So, I mean, I would have loved for this to have been on there by the time, though. It would have absolutely been a much better paying order than the $2.0650 I'm probably going to get. Although, who knows? I don't know. Maybe this will end up paying me out similar to my time payout base pay. The question will be is, do I want to go ahead and hit Paul's Dash right now because I'm literally home, or do I want to risk that DoorDash is going to send me another order and send me back away from my house with some blizzards like they did the one night? You just can't trust them. I don't know. This puts me over 100 though, so that's a good thing. All right. 724. I'm kind of trying out the dashing moto approach where signing up for an hour and then taking every order in the hour, and he's demonstrated that it can make you a lot of money. I tried his approach and it actually worked pretty well for a little while, and then I kind of fell out of it. And I'm kind of tempted to do it now, but I'm worried it's going to require me to go somewhere crazy, and then I guess I could do a complimentary cancel if necessary. But then I just waste 10 minutes of my time. But if I do, I do. I don't know. I don't know. There's the house. Okay. All right, guys. So it was exactly what I thought it was: $2.0650 base pay. So for $8.50 payout. And now they're saying McDonald's is hot right now in the area. Okay, now I'm gonna have and there we go, Little Caesars. Little Skeezers right there. Says they want me for $5. going across the bridge. Is that across the bridge? I think so. Actually, no, it might be coming back here again to where I'm at. So we're gonna do that for $5. Why not? Let's play the game, right? So that goes 850 plus $5 is 1350 for the hour. So we've already earned hell what we've earned on the earn by times. This might be our best hour of the day. The concern, of course, is if Dashing Moto is correct on his method, what he says it does is it will go ahead and give me a large order program or a larger payout, but it will require me to travel a long distance since it's coming to the end of the hour. And we'll see what happens. Now, it's possible they could stack this up because that Little Caesar sits in between a whole bunch of restaurants that absolutely stack this thing up, or they could add another Little Caesar's order to it, and that could end up getting me up to what they want me to get for the hour. And of course, the other thing is, if they do that, they could push me up to $20 an hour easily, and it would only take a $6 or $7 or $8 payout. It wouldn't even require them to send me a larger order program or a large order program. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We're getting a little flavor here of earn by time or earn by offer. 'And you see, you got to look like think about the gambling aspects of this app that we're of how it works. I'm sitting up here, worried about my acceptance rate, right? And I'm puckered up my ass here, thinking, oh my God, well, I hope they don't send me something that sends me off the island. Like I said, it's designed. They've put me up here. Will they let me earn? Will they let me earn right here and get a decent hour? They have to know. They know where I live. They know I plan to end at 8. So the idea would be, they're well aware. But are they going to try to convince me to work longer, or just say, well, hell, we don't care. You're getting off, so we're sending you into Maryland, or which they've done before. Or we're sending you all the way down to Inwood, but here's a large order program paying out $27.50 plus. Do you want to go take it? Of course, most are going to do it. An earn by mile option. Yeah, I agree with you. That would be nice. Just put in what you want to earn by mile and only send orders for that. I agree. All right, let's see here. 2.1 miles. That's it. All right, good. I like that. 124, 156. So, of course, here I am. An hour after I said I was going to quit, I'm still here slaving away at the apps, right? I mean, come on. Like, Jesus. Did DoorDash win or not? And even in a day that they absolutely screwed me in terms of my earnings, here I am still working. They got what they wanted, I guess, in a sense. There it is. And yeah, wow. Just some horrible, horrifying order values. Wow. All right. Let's see here. Do we have a pizza code? We have a pizza code. I'll be right back, guys. So it looks like we're picking up an extra best mostest, or sorry, an extra most bestest pizza, cheese pizza, Italian cheese bread, and crazy sauce. No drinks. Let's go grab this. I'll be back. All right, guys. So the pizza was ready. So that was a positive. And I'll tell you what, Uber Eats gave me a free bag. They paid me to take. They actually paid me to get their pizza bag. So if you got that option in your area, take advantage of it. It was a $10 payout. Easiest decision I ever made. But it's a great bag, and it's similar to the bag that Grubhub will give you. In fact, they gave me on my anniversary. I think I did 100 deliveries or something. They gave it to me. But boy, does it keep your pizza hot. It's a great bag. I've gotten compliments on it, and it's completely free right now. If you go, at least it's still showing that way in my app as an option. You sign up, and they send you one, and then they give you 10. Well, they gave me $10. Now it's just sign up for a free bag. Put your address in, do the survey. I assume they're not going to send me another one. Every time I see it, I fill it out because I'm thinking, if you want to give me a second or a third or a fourth, I'll take it. Good news on this order, guys. 4-minute drive to the customer. World of difference on from earn by my or earn by time on earn by offer, because I would have gotten an order for earn by time, and it would have been travel to 25 minutes away, and I would have gotten a $3 tip and $9 base pay. So now let's see what we got here for the rest of this hour, because we've got 7:36. We got 24 minutes left. This is the moment right here. Are they going to give me something nice and juicy and big? And it's ripe. It's middle of dinner. I got sushi restaurant to my right. Sushi restaurant down the street. Got King's Pizza. We've got a couple of Mexican restaurants. I mean, we've got the potential to pay me out. Are they going to do it? And we've already made 13.50 this hour. So if they give me a $12 plus order, or 13 or 14. The key now is, let's get this little Caesar's pizza out of the car, delivered to the customer. Let's get that order processed out, and let's see what DoorDash has in a special plan for me if I accept every order for this 15-minute period. Because it was 7:03 when we started this dash. They brought me home. We got over $100. Now the question is, am I going to regret this thing if you send me something that sends me off the island? I think I'm giving too much energy towards that outcome, and I'm hoping I triggered the opposite. most of the time, you know, I'm hoping the algorithm's looking at my numbers and saying, all right, wait a minute, Mr. Rational Gig Driver, he's the company guy today. He's really done us well today. Let's help him out a little bit. There's a lady down a couple streets over. She gives a $20 tip every time she orders. Hook me up with her, and it's not even a big order. There's one house over here I had one night in here where I really had an absolutely outstanding evening, and it was like a $57 order for 1 mile. They ordered from the sushi restaurant, got like a sushi boat. We need something like that to happen. That would be fantastic. All right, I'll be back. All right, guys, it was a $2 tip, $3 base, or sorry, $2 base, $3 tip. Confused, thinking I'm on earn by time. So, $13.50 is where we stand now. DoorDash, ball is in your court. What are you going to do to me right now? It says I have a 2 to 6 minute wait. Let's see what they want to do. I check the DoorDash here. I've decided not to fold and turn off my app. And I'm going to say, hey, tell me, are you going to let me win or lose here? Playing DoorDash poker. All right, here we are. So we're at $109.92, guys. Let's see what's up. I'm going to see what DoorDash has for me. Come on. Come on, DoorDash. Give me something good. Validate the hour method. Live on YouTube. We're all waiting with bated breath. Are you gonna shortchange me? Are you gonna short order me? I think that might have actually been ordered. I think that's. Yep. Something's coming through, but it ain't reaching my phone. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Oh, fucking goddamn DoorDash. Goddamn you, DoorDash. Goddamn you. Oh, you're sick, you sick bastard. Alright, there it is. I'm hitting it. I knew it. What'd I say? Dairy Queen. And they're sending me, it's not terribly far away, but it's just like, really, DoorDash? Now, maybe we can correct this issue with a stack. $6 for 7.1 miles, probably delivering a couple of blizzards. So what does that put me at? $19.50? Is that really, like, that's the best you can fucking do for me, dude? Really? It says pick up by 7:52. So what do we got? 4 items here. So we're gonna go get checked in. Um, God damn it, man. Here, we'll see if we decide to play the game or not, because that's highly disappointing. And they very well, I'll come in here, they very well could end up triggering the ability to complimentary cancel or get an acceptance rate point out of it and protect our completion rate, maybe get a shot at another order. Because that would have been turned down. I would have turned it down, taken the hit, especially this time of the dash. And I said, hit me with another one, DoorDash. But not with how we're playing the game today. They get to take their pound of flesh out of me. I'm going to remember this, DoorDash. There will come a time. I mean, that's just sick. Now, the only indicator here that there's a potential that they're going to stack this is in the fact that they're offering it to me with a pickup time of 7:50. So a lot of times when that happens, that tells me that when I get over here, they're going to stack it with a Wendy's order over here. That's what they like to do, or they're going to stack it with another Dairy Queen order. And then if they do that, magically it becomes depending on how far that order is, and if we get in how far past 8 o'clock we go. Let's say they stack it with a $6 plus order, which is what I would see them doing potentially in this instance, or maybe a $5 order. Now we're in the territory of 24.50, $27, and DoorDash gets to realize it because remember, DoorDash, of course, maybe DoorDash doesn't care about the $25 an hour anymore in this month. I don't know, but this will leave me at 19.50. That's disappointing, especially at 7:30 in the heart of dinner. I know there's got to be better options than this right now. And then I got to ride all the way back to my house. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if I should even consider doing this. Oh, arrive at store. Here we go. 7:45. So it's 7:55. If this order ain't ready, it's 7:56. Then it's time to pitch this one to the trash bin. I'm gonna get a water too while I'm here because I'm very thirsty. Very thirsty. I have not had my water of the day today, so a good time to do that. All right, good people. I will be back. I will update you what happens. Could be a while, or I might come back and sit and tell you what I'm going to do, but we will see. Talk to you all in a minute. All right, guys. So the verdict is I took the order. Probably shouldn't have, but I did. We're following the rules. So this will definitely be the last order. I don't think they're going to send me another one. Hold on here. I gotta get this thing pulled up. All right, so here we go. Got ourselves a Fiji water. That makes me feel better. Let's go. I was hoping they might add me something on here, but they did not do that, and that is okay. We got 12 minutes to go, 5.6 miles. It's not quite 5.6 miles back to my house. My house is about a mile, a little bit, probably about a half a mile away from here. So, because there's a back way to get there, it'll probably be about 3.5 miles from my house. So that sucks, but it is what it is. But we're definitely not extending our dash with DoorDash. Disappointing. So that means we ended up with a 1950 hour. Well, not even really a 1950 hour because this order is going to take us over the hour. We started at 7:03. We're going to drop this off at 8:09. So we end up right back down at the $17 mark that we were at before. So very underwhelming. About 115 for the day. We're taking numbers. Did any of this help? Not really. I said I probably shouldn't have driven, but I did. Out of the way for us to get through this journey to 100. Hopefully, move beyond into the next phase. So we're not having to do this bullshit where we're accepting every single order. Although it's been very interesting. It's been very interesting. It's been just boom, just I don't know. It's different. It's something I've got to kind of adopt a portion of this mindset because it's something that I recognize that it's like when I get into the mode of turning orders down, sometimes I think it holds me back a little bit because there are orders here that I have accepted that I wouldn't have accepted, that I did accept, and they didn't turn out to be that bad. They turned out to be orders that I probably should be accepting. And then there's orders I've accepted, like this one, that absolutely should be, the decline button should be used, and on to the next order we go. Because this is just not worth it, really, in the end. Besides, the worth to me is in the experiment that I'm doing. So, anyways. But I'm ready to be done. I ended up working 8 hours today. I was supposed to only work 6. It certainly wasn't worth 8 hours to be out here. So, anyways, it just is what it is. And I certainly appreciate everybody that watched today, everybody that gave a thumbs up, everybody that came in and said hi. But, man, oh man. What a day. I'm sure my wife's going to be like, you said you were going to be off, and sure enough you weren't, and sure enough I wasn't, because I've been out here playing around. We're going to probably hit the same spot on the way back, unless I decide to go back a different way, which I don't want to, because it'll be more miles and loop me back around, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Man, this is a lot farther than I thought it was going to be. I'll tell you that much. Jesus Christ. I mean, this sucks. Does it get worse? Like, this is way farther than I thought it was going to be. I was thinking it was in a totally different spot. Boy, DoorDash just stuck this to me big time. I'll tell you, man, it's like, wow. It's like pain, man. How much pain can you take? Wow. Alright, here we go. Left here, turn right here, left. That's not right. Yep, it is. Thank you, Ramar Rodriguez. Appreciate it. Looks like they're having baseball. This must be summer league. Summer little league. My son's playing out here. Surprised he took me the way to go. I mean, what the hell? Alright, here we go. Come on. Oh, here we go. Christ. Alright, here we are. We're about to drop off, guys. We're about to end this hellish day. Move on to the next one. Deposit this one in a trash can. Holy cow. I mean, damn you, DoorDash, but this is the last order. We're gonna make damn sure of it too. Oh yeah, no. They extended me out to 8:30. Yeah, no thank you. Pause orders. No thank you, DoorDash. I've got just about enough of you as I want. Of course, there's always that lingering little idea in your head, like, well, maybe DoorDash wants to make this thing right. You know, maybe there's going to be a big pizza order headed back to my house. Maybe, and then maybe they want to screw me over. Jeez. Alright, let's see what we got here. right, guys, so there it is. Payout was $350 for base pay and $250 for a tip. Okay. Oswald said it was earned by time. And DoorDash won that battle, I think. If it was on earned by time, I would have made a little bit more. Let's go. We're going to start heading in the direction of home. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 4. All right. So beat the hell out of us today, guys. 91 cents a mile. Talk about just a brutal beatdown of a DoorDash driver. 91 cents a mile, 127 miles. Drove me an average of, I had an average of $8.92 an order, $8.92 an order. 9.77 miles per dash. And, wow, I mean, that was just shit, man. But they kept me working 80% of the time. Average wait time 7 minutes, just like yesterday was 7 minutes. So that stayed steady. It's just the orders were shit, and I did 13 orders today. I don't know how many stacks I did. I think I did a couple stacks. I know I did at least one. I think it was just one stack today. And I think I did 14 orders. So I started the day out needing 62. So now we need 48. And I'm going to have a goal to do 20 orders. The only question I don't know is whether or not I'm going to earn by time again or earn by offer. I may go earn by time. This goes. I like earn by time so far, but for this, because it just lets me just kind of just go into autopilot and not get all stressed out about knowing how bad an offer is, and just do it, and then have faith that it'll turn itself around. And perhaps tomorrow, with a lunch in front of us, a Friday, some potential opportunities for people to be catering some lunches for their employees, maybe we'll have another banger of a day like we did yesterday. Boy, it would be nice after today, because we made a total of $115.92. We're paying taxes of $12.23. Car maintenance fund goes $12.70. Actual gas cost today was $8.71, so we took home $82.28 for a total take home. We took home about 70.98% of what we earned. So certainly didn't lose it all. Certainly didn't give it all back. But my God, it could have been a lot better. Should have been a lot better. For certain. And we earned at $15.32 an hour for total dash time, and active time rose to $19.16. So that did rise a little bit because of that little foray into the earn by time. So there was a little bit of a benefit. But we were offered 90.4 miles at $1.28 a mile. So an average of 2.82 dead miles per order. So they left us hanging a little bit, took us a little bit out far. That 20% of the time tells you exactly what it was. That 20% of the time we were driving. We weren't sitting. That's why it doesn't feel like feels like I worked the entire time, because I never really had any downtime. Because I was either driving back towards a hot spot, and then before I even got to a point where I would rest, bam, they send me an order. They just dead miled me. to which it cost me uh, 37 cents a mile that I drove. Today. So it was a difference of 37 cents a mile. That's what the dead miles cost me versus offered miles. So take it for what you guys think. I mean, it's not for the faint of heart. Let's put it that way. Definitely not. And this time, DoorDash said we worked. Yeah, they actually did credit an hour and 3 minutes, 19.50 an hour. So they acknowledged their own brutalness of thing. I went into my DoorDash app to check and see what have I earned on DoorDash this week, and we are at 664.32 for the week. We've worked 36 hours dash time, 28 hours active time. So respectively about a little over $18 an hour and a little over $23 an hour. Not great. When I'm earning by offer and not accepting every order, those are significantly higher. So it's kind of surprising. But of course, my market, now this is a rural market. This is not, you know, a metropolitan market. So, I don't know. In comparison, according to my solo app, I'm earning more than the average. The average driver in the area earns about $16 an hour, according to my solo app, regardless of what people might be flexing about, saying they're making X, Y, or Z. I might, having talked to Dashing John today, I might actually have to go up and experiment a little bit with the Winchester market a little more. I've thought about it, but it's a little bit of a drive. I used to live in Winchester. So we might have to go over there, give it a try, give it a go at the 95+% acceptance rate. So I don't know. I guess the question is, is it worth it? In other words, I'm staying busy. I mean, today it was terrible. Today was horrible. Um, Today was horrible. Like, really. It was bad. So I worked, by DoorDash's numbers, I worked 7 hours and 34 minutes today. So let's just figure out what DoorDash has me at. I have my own, and I'll tell you my own. See how accurate my numbers are to DoorDash's. All right, and then we got 1950. All right, we'll just flip my calculator here. So they're saying today 6 hours. 60, 391, divided by 454 times 60. So 1531, that's exactly what I came up with. Okay. So yeah, my numbers are right in line. But yeah, I went over them already, guys. I'll go over them one more time, but recap just a little bit here. Let me see if I can get to my numbers over here on my Z-Fold, my official. And somehow I lost 55% of my battery doing nothing. My Z-Fold did nothing but track solo. Oh, wow. That was yesterday. All right, so 127 miles driven today, 91 cents a mile. 1532, probably 1531,982. That's what I came up with on my calculator. So 1532, rounding up. 1916 average delivery value. 80% work rate. Had a wait time of 7.31 minutes at the restaurants, less than 10 minutes, so that's good. And average wait to get an order was 7 minutes. We lost 37 cents per mile per offered mile due to dead mileage, and we worked a total of 7.57 hours. And we made a grand total of 715.92, to which we took home 70.98% of that at 82.28, with 12.23 going to taxes, 12.70 to car maintenance fund, and 8.71 to actual gas costs. So there it is, guys. So we wrap up Thursday. We're on track. I mean, if I make 200 tomorrow, and if I don't work any on the weekend, obviously today I was hoping to earn 200 today, so we were hoping to be significantly higher than where we're at today. We're about $85 higher, and if we would have achieved that, we'd be well over 700. And then if we hit 200 tomorrow, we'd have been over $900 for the week, earned by time. We'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm not, like I said, my goal is tomorrow to have a really outstanding day, and then be off Saturday, Sunday, and then be back to it on Monday. So we'll see if all that plays out. The Saturdays and Sundays are big earning days, so perhaps I'm not doing myself justice. Obviously, right now, with Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm well over $1,000 if I chose to work the next 3 days. Easily. But you know, it's not always about that. So we'll see. Anyways, with that said, guys, it's time to bid you all adieu. Go get some rest. You guys get some rest. Be ready tomorrow for another hot day. It's 87 degrees here, and it's 8:30 at night. So that's how hot things are. With that said, guys, stay rational. Hit that like button on the way out. Appreciate all of you viewing. Hit the subscribe button so you don't miss the conclusion of this challenge. Will we reach it? We have 48 more orders to go, and we will be at 100%. We will celebrate. We will go live. It's going to be a huge event. And hopefully we don't have anything happen that gets in the way of it. But we're going to get that 100%. Rest assured. Anyways, till then, on the first, what time tomorrow? I'm hoping to get out around 9 a.m. tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping. Tomorrow's going to be a full day because it's the final day of the week. So we're going to close it strong. Let my wife know. Listen, I'm out of pocket all day long. We're going hard to end the week. I'd like to have a really nice big day and see what the algorithm has for me. So we're probably about 9 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're on the West Coast, that's anywhere from 6, 7, or 8 o'clock a.m., depending on where you're at, because I'm on East Coast. So, all right. Thank you, I'm Nefarious. I appreciate you being with me today, coming in and saying hi, and I'll see everybody tomorrow.